Thank you for the fall, you Surrey cat. Ooh, Surrey cat. Right off the bat. You must be from Denny's. Hi, DM. How are you today? How could you? I might need to add the other syrup to this. Maybe I'll do that after the block-in. Looks like the syrup has sunk in. Oh my god! Apparently, fucker o'clock came early today. How are you, Greenbag? Hello, Jess. Hi, Dia. Denny's and RC Cola. That's right. We're going for the sponsorship. I got the Berry Grand Slam with sunny side eggs, hash browns, and bacon. Oh my god. And that's RC Cola and a champagne flute. Thank you very much. All right. Not that one. Except for... No, not that. Very classy. Good. Good. This is all about getting that sponsorship. Same. I'm not a sweet breakfast gal either. Shasta, you get an oily point. There's not a lot of areas for green here. We'll use that. Point umber. Oh my god! Hi, Shasta. It's ultramarine blue. So much more than that fucking Zorn palette. It's the worst. Never do the Zorn palette, Jess. You will hate it. I hate it every time I do it. There's titanium white. The fuck are my yellows? Okay, we got our colors. It is 16 inch by 20 inch. 16 by 20 inch, which is roughly 50 by 40 centimeters. Look at that. Jess is the cock of the walk. All right, we have, for our palette today, we have titanium white, we have lead white, we have bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt turquoise, viridian, and burnt umber. Cax! Jess is the cack of the whack. I feel pretty, oh so pretty.
Badly.
I feel pretty and witty and oh, I feel pity for any girl that isn't me tonight. Jess, you may not know this, but that song gets stuck in my head a lot. Hi, Kaziki. Jesus! Tap dancing Christ. Hello. All right. Well, there's a lot of oily discharge there. Hi, armpit. Armpito. Shut up, greenbag. God damn it! I gotta retube this one. Let's see if we could do it. We can do this the hard way. Oh, thank you, Salt. Oh, don't you flick me off. Guts.
Badly.
Sashi. Umabashi. Alright, that's enough of that. Alright. Hi, Marianne. Welcome. Welcome. So everybody call your local Denny's and RC Cola representative to get me that sponsorship. Don't forget. By watching this stream, you agree to these terms. Well, it's not my blood. It's not my blood, Sashi. Hi, cheese. Cheese, 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 cheese. All right, so don't forget, call your local Wendy's and RC Cola representatives. Let's make this happen. No, oily discharge. Get out of there. Okay. What should I see my doctor about? Eggs! Or eggs. Honestly, this Denny's was shockingly busy when I got there. There was like 20 cars out there. It was surprising. Maybe a little sad. Denny's was packed. Hi, everybody. Hi. All right. Okay. All right. So once again, titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, cobalt turquoise, viridian, burnt umber. How many tries? How many tries to get high Paninki to get past the child lock? 1. Hi, Omizu. 1. Got a lot of ones. 2 from Paninki. Banadana Bartleba. 1 and done. A lot of ones. A lot of confidence in my masculine strength. Hi, Omizu. All right. Guesses are in. This is for oily points. 2 from Omizu. 11 from Greenbag, you son of a bitch. All right, ready? Oh, we got it. I thought I wasn't going to get it. All right, it was 1. It was 1. I'm a strong man. Marianne gets it too. Strong man. All right, let's, who got it? Thank you, Dia. Dia, Jess, Pickles, and Shasta, and Marianne. Nope. You actually get you get minus 10 points for how many times you were off by. You really want Denny's breakfast wish candy, Sashi? Marianne gets an oily point. All right, let's find a brush. So once again, 20 inches by 16, which is roughly 50 by 40 centimeters, roughly. It's 50.8 centimeters.
Tonight, you.
Jesus Christ, Greenbag. I've only eaten at a Denny's twice, and I remember both. This will be the third time. When I eat like 8-hour-old pancakes, hash browns, and bacon. I mean, it's open 24/7. Will this work? Come out. Get out of here. Yeah, that'll work. Alright. Yeah, I have a vivid memory of going there with my uncle when I was younger. On like a Good Friday. Odd what you choose to remember, huh? Okay. Seemed like an odd choice then. I also remember we couldn't get ketchup out of the bottle. Like it was impossible. Alright. That's what we did, Salt. That's what we did. But even then, it was like it wasn't coming out. So I just scope it out. I've got the blues. Kraft macaroni and cheese. Everyone remember that commercial? I was thinking about that way too much the other day. Both two. Right at 2. Basically halfway. Not one of these canvases again. God bless it. Gotta really get in there. Yeah, I've had a few canvases that do this. I don't know what it is, Pickles. I know I put water on this one, But there was one I didn't put water on that did this as well. It smells like old bananas in here now. It could be because of the amount of oil. Maybe it's because of the stand oil. So let's try thickening it up a bit. Jess is actually nice in real life? I'm shocked, I tells ya. I'm shocked. Very weird. I'm an a-hole in real life. Everybody hates me. Hi, Martin. Welcome in. I'm just the worst in real life. That's a good way to hold this. Just ask Garg and Lizzie. What a plot twist. Lizzie does hate me. That is true. I did not try and kill Lizzie, though. Yet. It's more of a Manchurian Candidate thing I'm doing. Well, Mizu, if you make your way out to Rockford, I'll save him for you. A 4-hour drive is definitely worth 8-hour-old Denny's. Definitely is. By the way, we might plein air on Monday. We might plein air on Monday early. The fuck is this? Maybe noon my time. There's a river by me. There's a forest preserve around a bigger lake by me that I think that's what I'm going to check out first. Play hair? You're damn right I'm going hairless, Dia. So, I had to get a new easel for it because the other one I had wasn't going to work. That comes in on Monday, so if that comes in early enough. But I might start doing a bunch of plein air on the off days in here. So, like, you know how I usually do 3 days in here? I might start doing 2 days of plein air a week-ish. This is not my breakfast. This is a fast food breakfast restaurant. Is the best description I can give of Denny's. Denny's sponsor me. Please and thank you. I need this. I need this, Denny's. Well, I'm going to put more syrup on here for reflections. I put on half the syrup they gave me. Yeah, it's gonna. We're gonna do it after the block-in. Really do. It does help a lot. Granted, the exact subject doesn't matter, but how they are placed, certainly does matter. Seems very yellow. We'll try that. Do do boo boo. Ba-do, ba-do. blue, but that's okay. Maybe a little bit more. You're goddamn right. You think I was lying, Mako? You think I was lying? Hey, Nick, what does RC stand for? Royal Cola. Or Royal Crown Cola. It's one of those two. I think it's Royal Crown Cola. Real champagne. No, it is Royal Crown. I joked about doing a painting with RC Cola in the other day, and then I went to the grocery store and they had RC Cola on sale. Champagne. So I bought it. In an 18 pack, by the way. I bought an 18 pack of RC Cola. Well, soda is delicious, Sashi. That is one thing that I fiend over is soda. You know, funny, Dia, I looked for Zima because this is a grocery store chain that has a big liquor section. I looked for Zima, no joke, and they did not have Zima. I was pushing my luck. If they had Zima, though, I was gonna be so excited. It was disappointing. But we'll find Zima one day. Fuck. Come on. God bless it. That might need to be a little bit more neutral. But I didn't want to take it out of blue. Something like that. Come on, stop it, canvas. That's the light. That's the light reflecting off of this area. Those lines, it'll go away once I get more like saturation in that area.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Andrea Art! Welcome in. Nice to see you. It's been a bit. Welcome in. Welcome in. You're all now stuck here forever. There's only one way out. There's only one way out, and we all know what that is. Hi, Andrea. Alright, well, get out of here! But drop your links now! Get out! You aren't welcome anymore. Except anytime you want to, seriously. Get out of here! Thank you so much. Get out! Hi, TM. It's going to be too bright. If anybody wants to drop, I don't know if Andrea left already, but if anybody wants to drop Andrea's socials, please do. And everybody go follow Andrea if you're already not. Hyperrealism, graphite, really great work. Thank you. Good. Armin van Buren. Who is that? Who's Armin van Buren? Well, awesome. Well, that's great. Well, thank you so much. I paint oils. I paint ALLA PRIMA, which basically means from start to finish. If you have any questions, please let me know. All complaints get filed in the shredder, so we do not take complaints. Right in the shredder. Is this a new Skelly? No, this isn't. This is a Denny's Berry Slam Breakfast. All right, a Denny's Berry Slam Breakfast. Hi, Josh. Welcome in, bud. And that's RC Cola. RC Cola. It's very violent. This might need to move a little bit. So my dimensions are a little fucked over here. I think this needs to move over a smidge. Something like that. So it needs to move right there. We'll cover that up and fix it in post. Yep, fixing it in post. That means, so basically I record these streams. What you're seeing, I did this like 3 months ago. You're just seeing this. This is a recording right now, everybody. Okay?
Time to unfuck this.
I'm just good at predicting what all of you are going to say to me. And, thank you, Pickles. Nope, not a time wizard. You're just all extremely predictable. It's like that episode of Doctor Who, the first Weeping Angels episode, right, where he has that VHS tape talking with those people. That's what I'm doing to everybody here. Except it doesn't revolve around time travel. Boop, 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 boop. Be somewhere like around here. There's a lot of glare right there. Try something like that. Okay. Is this good enough for... What a quick blocking I just did. What the fuck? That was too quick. Suspicious. You were jinxed. I'm suspicious of myself. Oh, I'm suspicious. Hi, Garg. Boop, 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 boop. Hi, Jan. Got some drippage. Okay. That's enough for a blocking, huh? Who wants it? 3 million. 3 million. Whoever wants it. It will hold its value. It will hold its value, I swear it. Don't make me continue to paint this and lower its value. I'm painting like crap. I'll pay for shipping, or I'll deliver it by hand. I do haggle out on that. I do. I would consider 2 million. $3? I need more than that. Cezanne would be. I just need more dark outlines, though. I need more dark outlines to make Cezanne proud. Yeah, the glare right here. That's from my window behind me. See? That's not me blocking my lighting. That'll go away as the sun goes down. I don't have something to block it yet. Hi, Slothy Studio. Alright, I need brushes. Cezanne is turning in his grave. Well, fuck Cezanne! Have a good night, DM. I'm not personally a fan of Cezanne's work. So this is oleo gel. Oh, fuck. Nice Dakooning. Nini DM. All right. Now we just need brushes. I gotta scratch my ass. All right. All right. Okay, brushes. Absolutely. It absolutely did, Amizu. I mean, the Impressionists were the first one to really change things. But every part of the ladder leads to modernism. But fundamentally, Impressionists were the reason why modernism exists. But I also think it was a function of technology. More so than people. Oh, did you? I really need to go there, Jess. What Impressionists do they have there? It's like Turner. I guess he's not technically considered it. Do they have any French Impressionist stuff there, or is it just English painters? Yeah, Turner. Yeah. I don't like that where basically other Impressionists are not considered Impressionists because they weren't French. I don't like that sentiment at all. Gainsborough. Yeah, there was Gainsborough, Turner, the famous British ones. Who was the other one? There's another one I'm missing. The guy who did the big stag painting. Alright, that's enough brushes. Okay. Alright, we're going to go till our break. Or till the ads, I should say. We're going to break at the first ads. Or else. Pissarro. Well, he's considered an Impressionist, as in he lived in France. But Van Gogh isn't necessarily considered an Impressionist because he spanned across a lot of the movements. But basically, like John Singer Sargent, Cassatt sometimes gets left out of the discussion. Andrew Zorn, Ilya Repin, the United Kingdom painters are left out of the Impressionist discussion, and I think, and it's largely just because they're not French. I'll have to check that one out. I'm not familiar with that one, Jess. John Singer Sargent's my fave. My fave of faves. He's the best. He's the best around. Nothing's ever gonna take him down. Is an Impressionist? Gotcha. You love him? Well, Jess, you might like this. He was supposedly gay. He went against the grain. He was a badass. The guy could just paint anywhere and anything. I don't know. He's a very interesting guy. Well, there was an American guy who they said he had a relationship with, like there was books written on it, and he did a nude painting of the dude. If you look up Sargent's muse, supposedly him and that guy had a fairly long relationship. I will let you know when I get over there, Jess. But Amizu, Impressionism is more of like a philosophy of painting. But it was like, it is classified as like almost just a French movement, even though other people around the world were doing the same exact stuff. Yeah, he's really great, Riches. Yeah, but I'm talking about the modern usage of it, TM. If you see the full one, there's a dong in it. Jess, it's like full dong and everything, but that was one of my first paintings I saw that I was like, oh shit, that's amazing. So like, even though back in the day it was used derogatorily, in the modern context, so for example, the Chicago Institute of Art, or the Chicago Art Museum, has a huge Impressionism wing, and they have one of the best Impressionism collections in the world at the Chicago Art Museum. And they have John Singer Sargent's, but they don't put him in the Impressionism wing. They put him in the American wing, including Cassatt. Yep, full dong and Sargent's muse. And that's what I'm more referring to. And Cassatt was in the American one, even though she lived in France during that time period and painted with like Degas and participated in the exhibitions. Cassatt sometimes gets left out of that discussion too, where people who weren't a part of the French discussion, like I saw a few Italian painters in the Impressionism wing, but it doesn't seem to extend to the Danish, the English, the Americans, nor the Russian. But point being is that John Singer Sargent approached painting like a lot of the Impressionists did, where how they painted was more of a philosophical concept difference than previous academic painting was. Because previous academic painting was super annoying and stuffy, to say the least. They let just anyone in nowadays. No, it's not, you know. If anything, I think they're too selective at who they classify as an Impressionist and with regards to history. Was it you, TM? What would you call today's contemporary movement? I would say it's more performative and marketing based, Amizu, than it's not really. So one reason why I like Impressionism so much is it is largely rooted in painting skill and painting ideology, right? Every movement since then really kind of separated or took away aspects of things that I really enjoy and like about painting. So like post-impressionism and like surrealism like took away the constraints of nature. Early modernism really just focused on like effects, light effects, and contrast through other means, right? And then it turned into more meaning-based and performative aspects. You're talking about Impressionism, Slothy Studio, or are you talking about like early modernism? That might be... Yeah. I mean, in some cases they were, in some cases not. I would actually completely I wouldn't say that's a consistent aspect of that movement. There are definitely people who thought that, but there are people who just did shapes and letters and symbols, right? In just a flat, in acrylic or... well, I guess if we're talking like in the 20s and 30s, it was still oil. But regardless, like they were... Who's the guy I'm thinking of? I don't know. That is just my opinion of it. At this, I haven't studied it extensively, but no, not Rothko. His name was Ben something, Riches. Ben... He's on an episode of Fake or Fortune where I learned a lot about him. His father was a fairly famous painter too. No, I don't think so, Mizu. I think it's not been like in the forefront for a while. I don't think it's dying out. It was abstract, but abstract is part of the modernist movement. At least that's what I could be, maybe I am just wrong on that. You're the best around. What was his name, though? Ben... It might be Ben Johnson. Ben Johnson sounds right. He was on an episode of Fake or Fortune where he painted on somebody's wall. And they had to, remove the wall of this, British cottage of somebody he was staying with. It was a cool episode. Richus, you would probably like that show. It's on YouTube. Fake or Fortune. It's a BBC show. Ben Nicholson, that's it. Ben Nicholson. Ben Nicholson. All right. We're going to take a break. Thank you, Gart, for reading my mind. Get out of there! All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back after a message from our sponsors, wink, Denny's and RC Cola. Go buy yourself a Grand Slam breakfast. All right. All right, so we're going to go poop. We're going to go cry. And we'll be back soon. Oh my god, we're back! We're back, everybody. We're live and uncensored. Live and uncensored. Could you believe it? Wait, it means it was Ben Johnson? Well, no, Nicholson lived till he was old, I think. Hi, Cam. God damn it. Click. Okay, good. Good. All right. How are all you animals doing? Did you miss me? Good. Good. Badlies, believe it or not. True. Hey Garg, when you come visit Rockford, do you want to do a plein air session? You might have to visit multiple times. Yeah, so I think that painting I was talking about by Nicholson, I think happened in the 30s. I knew he lived a long time. Hi, Schmuckleberry. Welcome in. Boop, boop, ba-doo, boop. Ba-doo, ba-doo, boop, boop. That is my still life setup, Schmuckle. But is it wrong to say, Omizu, that abstractionism was a part of the modernist movement, or is this is not me challenging that? This is me out of curiosity, because I assumed it was, like, that was a correct thing to say. Very modern. Okay, all right, good. That's what I thought, but I wasn't like, I didn't have strong enough feelings to say I'm definitely right there. Because know this, everybody, I lie about everything I'm telling you. Hansfred! Welcome in, thank you for the follow.
Nice.
Nice. Yeah, I'm a huge fraud. It is. That's what I thought too, Richest, but... Well, fantastic. You found the right place, but boy, did you make a terrible mistake, Hanser. Because now you're stuck here. You're stuck here forever. And there's only one way out. Terrible mistake. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. But if you have any questions, Hunter, let me know. I'm happy to answer anything. I paint with oils almost exclusively, with the occasional watercolor that I will constantly complain about while doing. And yeah. Yeah, I am going to eat all this except for the eggs and the old RC Cola after this. Well, thanks. And if you didn't see this earlier, I paint from life a lot. I don't like to waste food. So, I am wasting some of this, but I think it's a tolerable amount for this situation. You're damn right. But Richest, we're doing this for the sponsorship, okay? So if anybody knows anybody from Wendy's, I'm not Wendy's, Denny's, it's the second time I've done that. Anybody knows anybody from Denny's, get them in here, okay? We need the sponsorship, everybody. And Royal Crown Cola. We need this. Boo, 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 boo. Yeah. Everything is pretty much ALLA PRIMA, except for the few paintings that I did over multiple sessions. But I only use oils and medium. I don't do quick drying shit. I make my own paint. All these paints you see here, except for the magenta, is one I made myself. Thanks, Frog. No, it's not, Schmuckle. It's just the big issue with quick drying stuff like Galkid or Alkyd mediums or solvents is that they reduce the amount of oil that is binding with the pigment and will make your paintings less archival. Specifically, resins are soluble in solvents, and solvents themselves disperse oil and can lead to like fragility issues, long-term fragility issues. So I don't use them. I don't find them necessary, and I have not encountered a technique that solvents is required for when painting. So you can omit it from the entire process. Now, some people, you know, obviously there are special situations where you need something to dry fast, and then, you know, obviously situation by situation. But as a general practice, it is better to avoid dryers and solvent. No, you just got to stay up, Kaziki. Kaziki, you have to. There's no rest for the wicked, Kaziki. So, you know, that's what a lot of people do, and that's the most innocent way of doing it. I go straight in with color. If you ever catch me from the beginning, Hanser, or if you check out my VODs, you'll see that I just go straight in with color. It's a bit desaturated, huh? Something like that. Well, that sounds fun, Kaziki. It's too bad that you're going to have to stay up late and watch this entire painting. And be tired for that. It stinks that you're just going to have to do that. Good. I'm happy. You got any fruit? You can paint yourself an orange. Or an apple. There you go. Paint some apples. Oh, don't get me started on that. I hate hues. I do not like hues. That's why I make my own. The paint companies pissed me off to the point that I just started to make my own. Well, you know, it's basically, I consider it a matter of ethics, Hanser, where they you know, they don't have any obligation to tell you what's in there. They overprice them for what you get. Because I could make paints and save about 80% in some cases. Hi, little La PCR. Welcome in. You can save a lot of money making your own paints. And you know exactly what's in there. Thank you. Thank you. It's worth it. You get to pick, you get a better selection of colors. You save a ton of money. Like burnt umber, you'll save more than 80%. Yep. Hanser, Kramer, Kremer, pigments and natural pigments have been the best places to buy pigments. Well, thank you. No! Not a nerd. I'm super cool guy. Yep. Kramer and natural pigments. But if you wait long enough, Hanser, I'm going to start making my own oil paints to sell. Don't you boo me! Hi, Dump. Welcome in. No!
Nice.
Yeah, I get you, Omizu. I do that with watercolors already, Hanser. I make watercolors that I sell. Now, those are by hand. But soon I'm going to be purchasing the machine to make them. And my whole shtick is going to be transparency. So you're going to know exactly what's in them, the amounts that are in them. And yeah. Hi, Tanner. Hi, Dump. There you go. Good. One take. I'm a professional. One take. Was that good enough? God damn, I'm a good actor. Thank you. That was what created the reference photo. The actual Denny's Berry Slam Breakfast and RC Cola. We're going for a sponsorship, all right? We're going for a sponsorship. Does anybody know anybody from Denny's? Does anybody know anybody from Denny's? If you make it over here in time, Dump, you can have it. Oh, it's always storming. I got a black cloud that follows me. Good, Hunzer. That's a good painting. Okay, Maddie. All right. I'll dehydrate. Oh. 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 God, that was a lot of salt. Sounds good, Little. It might be worth the $11 Denny's Berry Slam Breakfast. It might be. Who knows? I didn't know Denny's was this popular. I will not answer that because I don't recognize the number. Oh, it's you? Now I'm definitely not answering it. Of course you can. Of course you can, Kaziki. Well, you know, it was a rich person's game back in the day. It used to be a very, outside of areas in Italy during the Renaissance, it used to be a rich practice rooted in academia. Humanity really likes art. Let's see, Kaziki. Ooh, good progress. Good progress, Kaziki. Now, don't you fail me. Don't you dare betray me. Just everybody remember this. Don't you dare ever betray me. Whoa. Of course you can, little. They're very good, Hanser. Specifically, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon. Sorry. Pyrrole scarlet or pyrrole red and quinacridone magentas are probably the best pigments I'm aware of that currently exist. Phthalo blue is also really worth your time. They're all very versatile pigments, powerful pigments, good value. Even though they're pricey, they're good value with how long they last. All right, let's see. Ooh, nice work. Ooh, nice. Good work, Little. Crazy, crazy. God damn it. Let me click that. There we go. Good work. You know, I make watercolors, Little. I make watercolors and sell them. Not blue, huh? I got all this gunk on here. How do I do it? How do I make my... I have VODs of it. If you check out my YouTube, there's VODs of me making watercolors. This needs a move over there, I think. Oh my god! Kaziki! It does use a butt plug. Lapizira. Lapizira. Okay. Did I do a good job pronouncing that? Lapizira. Lapizira. Is it Lapizira? Kaziki, sometimes you need to be censored. My sister speaks Portuguese. Lapizira. Okay, Lapizira. Butt plug. Come on! Yep, Burn Arbor is that cheap. Whatever you want, Lapizira. Or Lappy. I'll call you Lappy. That's easier to say. You could have, Hunzer. I have no idea what you're talking about, Lappy. I think my channel is the epitome of truth and honesty. And how dare you? How dare you? Just get Pyro Orange, or there's called Orange Molybdate, which is a lead-based orange, which are more concentrated. Well, I got shorts of that. I got shorts of that. I'll go crazy. Go to my YouTube, Lappy. If you go to my YouTube and go to Shorts, they're up there. There you go. Hi, King. How you doing, bud? It's that Minecraft painting. Yeah, don't get Rialgar. It's also super expensive, Hanser. Careful of those perverts, King. Well, Hanser, and also you're not, almost. There's only one company that I don't know that I know. There's only one company that I know for sure doesn't add fillers. If you use Winsor & Newton or Winton or any student grade, almost half of that amount is filler material. Especially those hue colors. You talked about that cadmium yellow hue? That has a ton of filler in there that is meant to fuck you. Not to mention additives that we don't have long-term data on. Yep. That's no. Yeah, paint companies are not your friend. Don't use alizarin crimson, Hanser. Use quinacridone magenta. Alizarin crimson is not light fast and will fade over time. Same with Prussian blue. Also, don't use zinc white. Ads starting in 30 seconds. We won't paint during the ads. Do not use light colors. So titanium white is fine, but if you're willing to use lead white, get lead white. Hi, Big Mommy Milkers. Don't spread misinformation, Maddie. Don't you do it. All right, we're gonna wait for ads before I paint more. Do not lick the lead white. That will kill people. And the blood will be on your milkers, Big Mommy Milkers. The blood will be on your milkers. Night-night, Kasiki. Don't you do it. Oh my God.
I want to ask you a bunch of questions, and I want to have them answered immediately.
Pickles, give me 1 minute and 30 seconds. I'm gonna walk around for a second. Please. And thank you. Ugh. All right, good. The ass is stretched. All right, Pickles. Yeah, so Hanser, lead white is the single best pigment you can use. It is extremely archival. It's also a warm white. So it mixes like an orange, where titanium white mixes like a blue. Titanium white does have issues with longevity in archival. And lead white is the single best pigment you could use for longevity. Stretch ass, Dia. I want to say it was 12 years. 12 years, Pickles? Yeah, no, it's... I use lead white because of its archival nature and uniqueness. It's the only issue, the biggest issue with lead white outside of toxicity is it's a weak tinting pigment, and it's fairly expensive. 7 years. 7 years, Pickles. Oh! Oh! My third would be 14. Almost 16. Wow. I knew it was a long time. Good night, TM. Yep. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon. Bismuth Vanadate Yellow Lemon is the single best yellow I've ever used. And the lead white at Kramer is listed as Kremnitz white. Kremnitz. C-R-E-M-N-I-T-Z. Kremnitz white. Pickles, you get a point. But we're going to have to asterisk because I was really close. So I didn't get that one wrong technically. But I'll give you the point. Good question. Good question, Pickles. So was the answer 16 or 15, Pickles? Oh, hi, Kay. Thank you. Thank you, Kay. All right. No worries. I just want to know the answer. I'm still giving you the point regardless, so don't worry about that. And anybody, if they want to farm oily points, can ask me trivia. Anything's on the table. If you want to farm oily points, just ask me trivia questions. Yep, that's what I did. That's why I've made quinacridone magenta, Hanser, but I'm still using the one I bought because it's such a powerful pigment. Now, the reason why I suggest quinacridone, phthalo, and pyro pigments is because they're exceptionally light fast and weather fast. And that's why I say don't use alizarin or Prussian blue or what's the other one? Dioxazine purple. All those colors currently have light fast questions to the point that you should be wary and avoid using them. Thank you for clarifying, Pickles. Okay, I joked about it being a sponsor of the stream, and we talked about me painting RC Cola, and then I went to the grocery store the other day, and RC Cola was on sale, and I could not resist. I could not resist. RC Cola. When you can't find a Coke or a Pepsi, grab RC Cola. RC Cola. When you don't care about your guests, grab RC Cola. Look at this. I'm just coming up with so many great taglines. RC Cola. When you've given up on life. I guess that's more Fago. RC Cola, I'm ripe for a sponsorship. Well, thank you, Kay. I don't know if I'm doing a good job attracting Denny's or RC Cola right now, but we're trying. We might have to try for Arby's, Kay. We might have to try for Arby's in the future. Ultramarine blue green shade. I highly recommend that on your palette as well. It's a warm blue, so ultramarine blue with quinacridone magenta Hanser opens up the entire range of purples. True, Kay. And you use phthalo blue Hanser for greens. Phthalo blue opens those up, as well as cold neutral blues. Yep. Here, you want a demonstration, Hanser? So this is quinacridone magenta. Okay, and this is ultramarine blue. You get crazy purples. Crazy deep purples. Can't really see it there, right? Crazy good purples. And if you add titanium white to that, right, you get these super vibrant blue purples, right? And then you can actually, oh my God! And you can control it, like, right, we can make them more red. All right? Right, and we can make them more blue as we please, right? It's better than any single pigment purple. But that's ultramarine blue and quinacridone magenta. The bright red right here, the bright red, or the quinacridone magenta. Quinacridone. 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 It is one of the best pigments you could use. It opens up purples. It opens up darker reds to you. And it's is a very strong, potent, strong pigment that's extremely light fast. So now, this is phthalo blue. I need more white too, so 1 second. So, all right, phthalo blue. Now, I don't necessarily recommend making phthalo blue with a molar. There's a couple reasons. That might be a pigment you should just buy, Hanser, because it is very tough to get a good consistency because the particle size is too small. All right, so I'm mixing in some filler material into it because it is that strong. I might. I was thinking the same thing, bud. All right. So that's phthalo blue. It's a cold blue. So if we add white to this, you get cold, neutral blues that are really fantastic with titanium white. Okay? Super vibrant. Okay? But the big advantage of phthalo blue is greens. Okay? I'm using Viridian and Cobalt Turquoise because I have them and I need to use them up. But they're going to both be replaced by phthalo blue in my palette because phthalo blue mixed with lemon yellow makes a crazy vibrant green. A crazy vibrant green. We could even add more blue to this. And it can make deep blue greens, which you can't do with ultramarine. It's a really vibrant. This is also from here. Look at it here. Hi, Jess. So this is the green that phthalo can get you. All right. That's the value. So to give you comparison, if we were to do this same mixture with ultramarine blue, because ultramarine blue has red in it, okay? And when you add complementaries, together, it desaturates it. So you see how much different these greens are? See how much duller this one is? That's because there's red. There's red in ultramarine blue. And there's yellow in phthalo blue. That's why this is a vibrant green, because you're only mixing blue and yellow. Yep. So, ultramarine blue and quinacridone magenta give you purples. Phthalo blue and the lemon yellow give you greens. So then this allows you to make a really simple palette with a warm primary and cold primary. The cold being the lemon yellow, quinacridone magenta, and phthalo blue. And your warm is ultramarine blue, pyrrole scarlet, which is like cad red light. But pyrrole red works here too. And that's bismuth vanadate yellow medium. 2 whites, one for cold and one for warm. Titanium white, lead white, and then burnt umber for darkening and dark warm colors. That's how I've created my palette. All are extremely saturated outside of the whites and burnt umber, but burnt umber gives us a great value. It has a lot of value in how dark it is, in that it's the most saturated, warm, darkest warm color, right? And then the whites, titanium white, being the one you use for blues, greens, sometimes yellows, and the lead, the one you use for reds, oranges, and yellows. Green. They are the same color. The difference is a mixing property of it. They are the same color. But I use green because red, they have different wetting properties. Wetting. W-E-T-T-I-N-G. So, for example, Rublev makes the red shade with walnut oil. And they make the green shade with linseed oil. And who wants to see the difference of lead white and titanium white? Who wants to see the difference? Raise your hand if you want to see the difference between the two. All right, D it is. Okay. Raise your hands, damn it. Okay. So, when I say lead white mixes like an orange, So what we're going to do is we're going to put a little bit of each of these, okay? That's my Pyrrole Scarlet. It's a warm red, okay? So we're going to take some lead white, okay? We're going to mix it in here. Okay, so you see we get a nice kind of orange, bright orange, right? Okay, so now let's mix titanium white into the other one. All right. That might, we'll do this. We're going to try and get the same value. We're going to have to go brighter for you to see it well. You can kind of see it, can't you? You see how it kind of like dulls it? The titanium white makes it colder. It behaves more like a orange, Hanser. Do you see that difference between the two? Because this has some yellow in it, titanium white mixes like a blue and desaturates the orange. Where lead white only desaturates it because you're making it less saturated, right? But see how these are basically the same lightness, but this one is distinctly more orange. This one is distinctly more blue. So there you go. I'll say this. There's one other phenomena I'll actually show, because this is one that's an interesting one. This is why you need quinacridone magenta if you want purples, Hanser. For some reason, these opaque reds, when mixing in an subtractive nature of making oil paints, or mixing oil paints, makes terrible purples with ultramarine blue. It makes a very muddy, desaturated purple that lacks vibrancy. It almost looks brown. It almost looks brown. But this is an odd behavior of these reds and ultramarine blue. And as the nature, it's not a pleasant purple. Because we can even show you even more. Right? I could add more blue to it, but it's not, probably wouldn't heavy on the red. But here, let's, even if we add more blue to it, it's not a good purple. It's not a good purple. For some reason, the warm red and ultramarine blue do not make a good purple. Yeah, it's maroon-like riches. I don't know exactly what causes that behavior, whether it's the opacity or the nature of subtractive mixing. But I believe it has something to do with one of those things. But if you compare it with this purple, which is just quinacridone magenta and ultramarine blue, versus this red and ultramarine blue, point being is if you want purples, you want strong purples, you must have quinacridone magenta. Or alizarin crimson, but you should not use alizarin crimson because it is not light fast. Any questions? That will be $3 million. Everyone who watched has agreed to pay that. Is there a bit? Nope, there is no black and ultramarine blue, Riches. You're welcome, Hanser. I love using purple, and this is a huge attraction for me. And greens, having access to super saturated greens and super saturated purple, if you're painting expressively, is a huge, huge plus. Especially when you don't have to buy a pigment just to hit purple, right? I can use quinacridone magenta to make a really, really interesting pink, right? So if we add titanium white to quinacridone magenta, we get a super vibrant, cold pink. Right? We get a lot of value. You missed a ton, Dia. You get a lot of value by having strong, potent colors in a unique color range, right, when mixing. That's why I'm replacing phthalo blue with the cobalt turquoise and viridian, because I can make viridian and cobalt turquoise with phthalo blue. But phthalo blue allows me to hit this, which these don't, while not sacrificing anything, and it's cheaper than both of these pigments. There is a huge difference, Hanser. All right. I love talking about this shit. It's so interesting. Now, I'll say this. These two make a pretty strong yellow, and the yellows in this red make a pretty strong orange. But there are cases where the upper level orange is not great relative to what you're seeing. Then I would pull out a color. This is the one color that wouldn't be a permanent fixture on the palette, but comes out in those cases. That's that orange molybdate, where if you don't want to use lead, you use pyrrole orange. Pyrrole orange. Well, good, Dio. Good. You will learn. I'm not a nerd. I'm not a nerd in the slightest. When does painting on a Saturday and liking color a lot make you a nerd? Harumph. Fuck is this? Drip. I just find it supremely interesting. And I think it's a very useful skill to have, is just the understanding of color, and it helps inform you of what you're seeing. Understanding how to mix colors does help you. does help inform you. I just realized something. Speaking of something's off. Boop, 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 boop. Oh, oily point. I ask trivia questions, and you get oily points. And if you join the Discord, Hanser, you can redeem oily points for certain things. You can get for 5 oily points. You can get into Ultra Exclusive Midnight Society. For like 24 oily points, you can have me do a watercolor painting stream. You can have me paint a reference of your choice, as in like a reference subject. You can pick props for a still life. You can have me paint an exact photo. I have one on the docket for pickles that I am trying to figure out my how I'm going to look at photos here because I just moved. So basically, it's just a currency that you guys can have me do things for. You can get a lifetime subscription to my oily fans. People love the oily fans here. A lot of perverts here. A lot of perverts. That's just one. That's just one to permanently ban Greenback. Not really. Not yet. I mean, honestly, Pickles, they're because I usually lie, but they're very similar to when I got them from the restaurant, which makes me think that they're coated in something. Yeah, we'll see. I did, you know what? I did pour syrup on them. So maybe it's syrup related, actually. I mean, I'm gonna eat them. The only thing I'm not going to eat are the eggs and the soda. But the soda is only in the champagne flute. I drank the rest of it in the because they've been sitting out for like, they're gonna be sitting out for about 8 hours. Very, yeah, completely agree, Jess. Completely agree. This is the Berry Slam for $11.99, Stiff Snake. You pervert. There was no Grand Slam that cheap. Well, because we clean them differently in the States, Dia. But it is an interesting cultural difference. Well, sorry, it's cleaning and we vaccinate our birds. The rest of the world, I think, has better, farming laws. Yeah. Of Moxie? I don't know what that is. And it better not be a D's Nuts joke. And all soda still life? I could do that. Is that actually true? Oh, wait, I'm misreading that. I thought you meant after they hatch, they keep them in the egg. All D-wipes joke? Oh, I could paint D-wipes. Like, that shouldn't make sense, having them stay in the eggs. Alex, you know what you've taught me is I'm slightly gullible. Not tremendously, slightly. Or I'm too trusting. Which is very similar to gullible. Alright, I'll just have to make it so you have to follow in order to to ask a question in chat. Why would you make this change? I was getting D's nuts way too much. And I'm not going to take the blame for it. Ooh. That sounds like a great idea. Yeah, just when I visit you in the UK one day, we'll go to the museum and then we'll do a plein air session. I want to do plein air sessions with people. Don't you nerd me, stiff snake. You son of a bitch. Just because you're my cousin. Of course we could. Because you've done I know you did plein air at the beach one time. Have you done any other plein air, Jess? Yeah. Well, I'm going to be starting to do a lot more of it. Soon. I just got a new, I had to get a new easel for plein air. good situation for purple. I'm gonna make sure that this is maybe a little higher. All right, we got ads coming up. We're going to take a break. Gonna take a break. Everyone, go poop. Have a cry. Or else. Ads are starting in 1 minute and 45. I could find my mouse. E-rate. Okay, 5 minutes. You all must stay here or else. Or else. All right. All right, we'll be back. Welcome back. Welcome back. All right, I'm going to add the other syrup to these pancakes. 1 second. All right, added the other syrup, everybody. This shit is drenched. So you can see. See, I just added a bunch of syrup. All right. So I also got to see that some of my shit is tilted. So we got to fix that. And so let's fix this. Very much so, Mizu. Thank you, Kay. Yep. It is. Well, there are four things in this one. So get off my case. God. It's definitely a complicated one. We're going to make a couple aggressive brush strokes here. I think that works. Thanks, Pickles.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Potato Noir? Welcome in. Oh my god! Welcome in. Hi, thank you for the raid. Post your links or else. Post your links or else. And that is a legally binding threat, according to my legal counsel, Dia. Give me those links. Give me those links or I'll see you in court. You don't want to know the or else. People ask us, you don't want to know. You don't want to know, Potato. Do I seem like a person who knows what's going on? Do I seem like a stable person? Welcome in, Raiders. Nope, not exactly. Dia gets it. Good, good. Everyone go follow all of those links, including the OnlyFans. Because I've been following Potato and their OnlyFans for years. And so should you. And so should you. Great OnlyFans, too. Great OnlyFans. Some would say the best. Yep, yep. That's what I say whenever I log on to my OnlyFans. One day when I say that, somebody is going to have an OnlyFans, and that will make it weird. Have a great night, Dia. Thanks for hanging out. Have fun. And give Jess my best, too. Well, there might be people who want to keep it separate from their art. You get what I'm saying? Or their Twitch. And now that I mention it, I have been rated by somebody who I believe their primary income is OnlyFans. But I don't think I'd say it for them. Bye-bye. We'll have to think about this one, Potato. We'll really have to figure this out. What's the proper OnlyFans etiquette? I will. I might have to do some research. What were you working on today? I just saw you were doing some. You have some 3D models on your Insta. I don't know if that was Blender or Z-Sculpt. Oh, awesome. One of my favorite non-painting artists is Rodin. I went to the Rodin Museum last year. If you're a sculptor, I highly recommend it. Oh, I'm going to Amizu. Adversary of the... Rodan? What was Rodan again? Was that another, like, Godzilla-esque creature? Acrylic's a pain in the butt. In my opinion, oil is a lot easier. Is it a dragon? It's worth it. He had a big home, like a mansion, and before he died, he turned it into a museum. And he has a big garden and some awesome, like, you know, he was a sculptor, so he has statues all throughout the garden. Highly, highly recommend. Don't you lie to me. Don't you come in here, potato, and lie. How dare you? It's a big bird creature. Okay. How dare this potato just come in here and lie? Can you believe this, Hanser? Can you believe this? Unbelievable. Nope. Unbelievable. You'll call the cops. Call them! John Singer Sargent. John Singer Sargent is my favorite. I love Ilya Repin. I love Andrew Zorn as well. Even though his palette is dog shit. Well, is that how the Japanese creature, I mean, like the Godzilla creature is spelled at Mizu? Because that's how, like, you know, the famous, Rodan spelled it as well. God damn it. I don't want to take that much. Boom, 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 boom. Well, if you're curious, I just did the Zorn palette last stream. It is an awful, miserable experience, and I don't recommend it. But I'm using the most accurate version of the palette as you can. Oh, gotcha. Okay, I thought you were saying the creature was spelled with the I. It's on YouTube. It's on YouTube, Rich. It is on YouTube. The closest Zorn palette you can have is lead white. He actually used lead white. I use Pyro Scarlet, but Cadmium Red Light works because he used Vermilion, and it's not worth it to use Vermilion. But Vermilion is just a warm red. Then he used Yellow Ochre, and I use Yellow Ochre. That's going to be the biggest variation on color because that varies greatly where you get the Yellow Ochre from. And then Ivory Black. Now, his Ivory Black was different because he was using the Ivory Black made from elephant tusks. However, there's not... Some people say that it was slightly warmer, but, you know, it's not reliable data, and, you know, they're made in very similar ways, so I honestly would be surprised if there was a significant difference between the two, color-wise. Yep, okay, it's just miserable. It is not worth the elephant. It certainly is not. Why am I still tilted? I think I am. Fuck. No, especially now, Potato, because they can mine umbers and natural earth pigments that are chemically the same as Mummy Brown. So especially when you consider it for that we can basically, you know, have the same pigment and just mine it from the ground. It's not even close to being worth it. Nor was it worth it in the first place. Well, yeah, it's pronounced Rodin, as far as the French sculptor is concerned. Yeah, it's not worth it. You can make that color, Hanser, with phthalo blue. You can make that color with phthalo blue. All right, Hanser, you want a trivia question for an oily point? Speaking of your oily point questions, do you want an opportunity to win an oily point, Hanser? Hanser, what was the other green pigment made just before emerald green that was also made of arsenic? What could it be? It was used for candles, children's toys, wallpaper, makeup. Some people think this pigment also possibly killed Napoleon. Oh shit, you got it right. Ding, 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 ding. You get an oily point, Hanser. Yeah! If you want to see what you can do with them, join the Discord if you have it.
The space between the button balls.
I am not a taint. Good, Potate. Because there's a lot of it here. Potate, I make my own paints. And we've been running, Hanser and me have been discussing pigments that he could, sorry for gendering, pigments that you can get for making your own. Yep. All of these paints except for this magenta I made. Nope, Schmuckle. None of these paints, none of these pigments are small enough to absorb through your skin. I do use lead white, and it helps me limit the amount of paint I accidentally ingest. Sounds good, Hanser. No. If you, I don't make the pigments. That's way too costly. And to give you some other info, very few companies that sell paint make their own pigment. They source them. A lot of them source them from the same manufacturer. The concept of pigment quality is largely a myth that companies do for marketing and marketing alone.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
We are being repressed by those damn paint companies. Well, Schmuckle, do you know why we can't use Skittles for pigment?
Time to unfuck this.
What are we unfucking? Well, yeah, I mean, you can, like, you know, the burnt umber I'm using, potatoes from Virginia in the United States, the Blue Ridge Mountains, right? But there's literally famous ochre and umber mines in Australia, in France, in China. Yeah, Skittles. Do you know why we can't use Skittles for pigment? Well, not necessarily that, Schmuckleberry. I'm more referring to what we can't use them as a pigment. Why can't we use Skittles as a pigment? Too much filler? No. Well, you can't even do that, Schmuckleberry. Well, so what does it mean to be a pigment? What qualification of a material does it need to have to be considered a pigment? Powder? No, not powder. I mean, it being a powder is necessary, but that's not like a property, because anything solid you can turn into a powder. Jesus Christ! Schmuckle! The property I was hoping you would say is solubility in the medium. So, you might be saying, well, what does that mean, you asshole? That means that to qualify as a pigment for oil paint, it cannot be soluble in oils. Okay? Skittles are made from a combination of materials and a dye. Right? So you could refine the dyes into a pigment on its own, but not every dye can do that. There's a process called the lake process that allows us to do this. I wonder. So that's why we can't turn everything into a pigment, because it can be soluble in oil. Okay? So why can't we make green grass into a pigment, right? We can make, create a dye from grass, but it's not light fast. Some Royal Crown. Schmuckleberry, are you from the States? I thought you were from the UK for some reason.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Pennsylvania? Goose tea! Welcome in. Welcome in. Nice to see you. Hope you're well. How are you? How have you been? Hey, fire the nuclear weapons. Oh, just stand right there for me if you don't mind. Give me your links. I don't know what you're talking about, Goosty. You're clearly lying. Give me those links. If you know what's good for you. You better go get some. Well, thanks for rating, Potato. It was nice talking with you. Give me those OnlyFans links, Goose T. We were just talking about OnlyFans. If I don't see a Goose T OnlyFans right now... Hey, everybody. Why did Badly get banned? Oh, he was demanding OnlyFans links? Weirdo. Permaban. About 6 hours. About 6 hours. Welcome back, Hanser. You think diarrhea will stop me, Schmuckleberry? We don't waste food on this channel. We don't waste food. I'm gonna eat everything but the eggs and the old RC Cola. Can't do it. I am not diabetic. Well, I drank the can. I drank the can, so I wasted like a third of a can. You're goddamn right I did, Schmuckleberry. That might be a little bit aggressive. Go this. Hi, Black Phillip. How you doing? Denny's. This is from Denny's. I have not. I have not, Stiff Snake. That's your real name. Thanks, Blackfelt. Well, I don't have time to listen to it right now. Oh, I hate concentric circles. I didn't. My ads were for Super Cool School. For super cool people. No, but I'm referring to lead carbonate. Lead carbonate, Hanser. Lead carbonate is Kremnitz white, which is the traditional lead white. It's a tough mark to do with when you don't have arm stability. I think I made that too high now.
Badly.
Goosty. I did see that. That's awesome. Very happy for her. Jess was hanging out today. Okay. Thanks, Armpit. How you doing? You were here earlier too, right? Yeah, you were. Yep. You talking about my watercolors? Yep. Okay. We're going to leave the glass as it is for now. Except for one quick thing. They are. They're only pigment and binder. They'll be the strongest watercolors you ever use. Ooh, that sounds fun, Omizu. I probably should have done that when the fucking syrup was not soaked in, but we'll figure it out. Too much. Oh, really? Well, I started Hanser. I started about 3 years ago, almost 3 years to the day, is when I first started. So if you watch every minute and every second of my streams, you could paint as badly as I. Because I've never told a lie. Not once, not ever, have I ever told a lie. I never have. I am so trustworthy. No, but really, I do take it seriously. Like when I talk about things, I do take the onus of information very seriously, and the trust that people have in authoritative speaking. So know that, like, when I say something, I really try to not talk about things I don't directly know about. That's actually a very important ethic of mine. I don't like the terms speculate or I feel. Exactly, Riches. I know this about you. Well, you know, Richus, I have a degree in mechanical engineering. Yep. If you plan on seriously, like, pursuing painting, you will save a lot of money by making your own paint. It does require time. It does require effort. But it can be a large gain for you over time. If you didn't know that about me, Richard, yes. It explains a lot about my personality. Yeah, I mean, it does. I take, you know, as you've probably seen before, Rich, I'm very introspective on improving, and, you know, I take a serious look at how I paint and when I talk about introspection, when I don't like something that I've done, painting wise, I take a serious look at and think about, like, what did I do here that I don't want to do next time? What failed for me, you know, in the context of what I was trying to do and what the result was, right? And I find that awareness and self-introspection extremely important to learning. But I don't I do not believe in dogmatic approaches. I think those are very harmful. I think practicing in manners that help you improve. So, like, I don't think pre-mixing paints is a good idea. I don't think sketching. I don't think tracing. I don't think having high expectations of your results. I think these are all very unhealthy things. True. But true, Amizu. But, like, you know, so I really practice. I go into each painting with the intent of getting better. Oh yeah, high expectations are the enemy of learning. They really are. Sorry, losing my train of thought. But yeah, I really practice what I preach, right? Like, I understand that, like, yes, I really want to do the best painting I can do, right? And yeah, tracing and measuring and doing things like that might give me a better painting in that instant, right? But will it make me a better painter in the long run? And it will not. Hi, Nordic. Welcome in. Aren't you up late? How are you?
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Oh my god! Amazing Fan 15. You just woke up? Oh my god. Raid. Hello. Jesus Christ, Goose Tea. What the hell? Amazing Fan, give me your links now or else. Or else. I better see some links from you. Give it to you. I better see those links soon. Okay, are you heading out? Have a great night, Kay. Thanks for stopping by. Always nice to see you. Oh my god, Lucia Anhart. Welcome in. I better see those links. Oh my god. Time is ticking, Amazing Fan. You don't want to know what will happen.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Jesus Christ! Poison Jackal? Wait, why did Siri bot ban that? I can't allow that for some reason, Amazing Fan. Oh, you got banned. I'm sorry. That's an automated bot. Hi, Poison Jackal. Welcome in. Give me your links, too. Hi, Mud. All right, well, get the hell out of here, Poison Jackal, but give me your poster links first. Have a good night, Kay. Thank you, Mud. Everyone, go follow Amazing Fans. Tiny URL, or what is that? What they were working on? Usually like a link tree, your Instagram, Stiff Snake. Most artists have an oh cool. Most artists have an Instagram. Oh yeah, what's this, Nordic? Oh, awesome, Nordic. All right, good. Everybody go follow Poison Jackal. as well, or else. Ooh, good progress. Good progress. Cool, Poison. Sounds good. Thank you for the raid. Fuck. Oh, shit. Fake strawberry. I could do that. I could do that. Hi, Egbert. How you doing, bud? Thanks, man. How have you been? Which old man? Oh, thank you. I like the stormy vibes too. Huh. Interesting. Fuck, that was a lot of yellow. Ooh, that does sound good right now. Oh my god! Story. How could you? Oh, thank you, Story. Let's do this. I'm not a nerd. God damn it, Maddie. Are you home? You get home safe?
Time to unfuck this.
What needs to be unfucked? Good. Well, I'm glad you're home. So wait, you had an early wedding today? Oh my god! And you're telling me this now, Nordic? Why are you telling me this now? Everyone's like, oh, you're so cool. Oh, you look like Ryan Gosling. Oh my god, you're just the coolest. And now you're telling me I'm just a big old nerd.
Okay, Kyle, you're being a negative Nancy. Stop it. Okay, unless you want everyone to call you negative Nancy from now on.
Disagree story. That's an early wedding. Brush boy. There's a great clip. That reminds me of something, Nordic. There's a great clip online of like a news reporter at like a fireworks store, and he approaches a kid, and he's like, "Oh, what are you getting, like, you know, from the store today?" And the kid just deadpan says, "Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy?" And the guy's like a 45-year-old man, and this is like a 10-year-old kid, or like a 13, probably a 13 or 14-year-old kid. And it is one of the most magnificent things I have ever seen. Because the guy played offended really well. Hi, Rachel.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Jesus Christ! A blue Skittle, welcome in. So many raids today. We're going to need to resupply the nukes. Welcome in, you maniacs and perverts. Welcome in. Oh my god! Blue Skill, I better see some goddamn links from you, or I'm gonna blow a gasket. Howdy, Blue Skittle. I better see some links. It has been good, but it could be better with your goddamn links. Oh, it's real. You don't want to know, Maddie. You don't want to know. All right, good. Good. You have 60 seconds. Maddie, and I'm telling you to trust me that you don't want to know because you can't handle it. Maddie, you can't handle it. Okay. For anybody who's new, I paint with oils. I do paintings from start to finish. Today, this was just a blank canvas to start. I paint a la PRIMA. Blah, blah, blah. Green bag's a bastard. Ask any questions you might have, because I'll answer anything. Except for what is the or else. You build up tolerance after a while.
Weapons.
Oh my god! Am I the only person to raid today? This is like my 7th raid. Jesus Christ! Aaron! Welcome in. That's true. That's true. I know, Maddie. They're terrible mistake by all of you. Exactly. You don't know, Mizu. You won't know. Aaron, please post your links. A blue Skittle, I better see some links from you, too. All the raids today. For all you who want to know, yes, this is a Denny's Cherry Slam breakfast and an RC Cola. We're going for sponsors, everybody. We're trying to get sponsored by Denny's and RC. Painting from life. Because that's what we do here. Alright, good. Good. Everybody go follow and take a look at Blue Skittles' work. Give them a follow. Watch their stream. Or else. Let's see. Your stuff is so cool, Skittle. Really like it. We're trying to get the RC sponsorship. RC Cola. When you can't find a Coke or Pepsi, grab an RC Cola. RC Cola. Good luck finding us at any grocery store. RC Cola. When you don't care about your guests. There you go, RC Cola. Three new killer lines. Maddie, you can't handle it. Really great stuff, Blue Skittle. And Aaron, you got to post your links too, or else. Yeah, no, I'm not lying. I'm not lying with these slogans. Do you want to have a fist fight with your stomach? Eat at Denny's. Do you want to fear for your life while eating breakfast? Eat at Denny's. Right? There we go. Yep, please do. Good. Everybody, go follow everything on Aaron Bunn's Linktree now. Because I've been following Aaron for decades. And so should you. Lovely acrylic artist. Does some gaming. Fun stream. Thank you for the raid. You were close. It was close, Aaron. But yeah, if anybody has any questions, please feel free to ask. I paint with oils here. I have an Instagram if you'd like to see more of my works. I have a fourth wall where you can buy handmade watercolors that I make. I have an Etsy where you can get originals. No worries, Blue Skittle. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the raid. I promise, your viewers are not in good hands. Wink! That should work. God, values are tricky. Running out of room. Will that work? No. That won't work. What the fuck is that color? What the fuck is that? I could. That needs to be more neutral. No, it wasn't that color. It's just, there's like this bright, very reflective aluminum part. Ahalita Moonfire. Thank you for the follow. That I am just not seeing well. And I don't know what to do. But let's start here. This might work, actually. Hold on. Nope. Something like that, maybe. Yeah, that seems to work. Reflective surfaces are interesting because there's a lot going on in those, and a lot of those can really dictate your realism, can really dictate how your realism is for that area. All right, I'm not gonna paint while this ad's going on. I'm gonna stand up and walk for a second. For any of you in ads right now, you could just sub, right? You could sub and not see the ads you're watching right now. All right, I'm just gonna stand up for a second while these ads run. Well, then you should still, you know, sub more, you know. Obviously. Just to make sure you never get ads. Oh, God. Stretching the ass out. Too bad, Maddie. Not in this stream. Don't fucker me. Honestly, if I did this painting like a year ago, this would be like a 20-hour painting. No! All right, 50 more seconds. Let's stand up again. We're in the home stretch, everybody. We're finishing the can, then this area, and then clean up the sides and the background. Back to it. What I don't like about what I've been doing is this has been a lot of like small brushwork, which I am not a huge fan of. Oh my God, story. Oh my God. Not that. Oh, really? Well, it's my finger, but it looks really smushed and sausage-like because I had to change the aspect ratio. I wipe it down with this. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Yeah. Because you know what you can do, Story, is you can wash your brush. So let's say I've been using red with this and I wanted to use a green. I could just put this paintbrush in the green and work it through the bristles, wipe it off, and then just use that green now with very little issue. You could literally clean your brushes with the color you're going to. Oh, wait, fuck. There's green on that brush now. Where? Da, 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 da. Yep. I am the passenger. Such a catchy song. La 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 la. I am perfectly sane. There was no one more sane than me. Oh, really? Iggy Pop's an interesting fellow. You know he loves birds. He's a bird person. Yep. Yeah, there's a great, I forget which Bourdain show it was. I think it was Parts Unknown. Because he was friends with Iggy. And Iggy was, I think, lived in Miami. And Iggy took him to a few restaurants, and they went to his house. And he showed off his birds. The burbs. Is that tilted? I think it is. Ooh, I'm jealous. That sounds like such a fun, comfy, cozy thing to do. What album are you listening to? Yep, and just linseed oil, Maddie, in a jar of linseed oil. Great combo. What album?
And that's a fact.
All right, Hoppy. If that's your real name. Ziggy played guitar. He played it left hand and made it too far. All right, hoppy. Let's go with screw divide and screw down hairdo. Let's see. People are paint, Hoppy. People are paint. Love Starman. Paint? Okay. Let's go with... All right, pick one of the 6 colors, Hoppy. I love Moon Age Daydream too. Pick one of the 6 colors. Red. Red has a very interesting history, particularly because it was one of the few colors where there was very good options with high saturation. So that means that it's a very red, right, is what I mean by high saturation. The first highly saturated red was cinnabar. Cinnabar is a material made from mercury, or primarily composed of mercury, mined as it is, and was used dating back to the Egyptians, the Han Dynasty, and I believe the Mayans used it too. Okay. Now, once we hit the Greeks, there was 2 primary advancements in red paints. Jesus Christ, Stiff Snake. They were able to make red lead paint. Red lead. Which was also referred to as minium. They also figured out a way to help refine, or to further refine, cinnabar into vermilion, which was a color that was used all the way up into the... it's still available today, but it was commonly used up into the 1900s. Okay, because it was it was very similar to this color. Okay. In addition to this, and something I neglected to say earlier, there was also the lake colors. So if the painter did not have access to cinnabar or minium, they had access to lake colors, and the best lake colors available, which are which were pigments made from dyes, the best lake colors were all red. There was cochineal red made from beetles from South America or Central America. There was Kermes red, which was made from beetles again, from oak trees, primarily in Armenia. And then there was rose madder, which is most comparable to modern day alizarin crimson. Okay. And those were used for a long time, and possibly screwed up one of Van Gogh's paintings because of their poor light fastness. Was really used, those light colors were really used up into basically in the invention of alizarin crimson as a synthetic pigment in the late 1700s. However, vermilion was still used past this point because those reds were colder, more intense, like crimsons, where vermilion still suited that warm red requirement for colors. And what other fun red facts were there? Well, also, not to mention, there was also really good natural earth pigments as red, like Venetian red, which was mined from the ground, or hematite, which were just very red natural earth pigments. So point being is, as far as pigments are concerned, the world was never really suffering for red. They were expensive, but they were not... they were much more obtainable relative to other colors. And if you ask yourself, why would these people use... why would they use mercury and arsenic for pigments? It's because they were limited in saturated colors. And so it was worth the risk for them to use saturated orange, saturated greens, reds, and yellows, because they just had no other way of using them, or having access to colors like that while painting. And they were aware of the poisonous, health effects. So the Greeks were aware of mercury poisoning. Late 1800s. Late 1800s. And it didn't really become prominent until the early 1900s. The big advancements in color, as far as color availability, were synthetic ultramarine, which was roughly 1825. Cobalts as pigments in the early 1800s. Prussian blue and alizarin crimson in the late 1700s. Scheele's green and emerald green in the early 1800s, I believe, or no, mid 1700s. Naples yellow and lead tin yellow, those go back much earlier, but they were very expensive even for their time periods. But really, the 1800s were the real beginning of basically a variety of pigments and colors being available. Manganese, there was cobalt violet and manganese violet in the 1800s. A lot of advancements came in the 1800s, which helped spurn Impressionism. Yep, that's a common thing, Alex. Ochres. So, are you familiar with that African tribe who paints their skin red? Have you ever seen photos? I forget the name of that tribe, but they they do a lot with cattle, and they paint their skin red. That is with red ochre, and that is a practice that a lot of Aboriginal tribes around the world did, including the Native Americans in the United States. Aboriginals in Australia, Africa, all around the world, ochre pigments, ochres and umbers, were highly valued, and some of the most valuable trading, like the most powerful tribes generally, had the best ochre pigments that were wanted across the board, and so they became like the kings of trade because they had the most valuable resource. You're welcome. Himba? Is that their name? I thought it was something else than that. But point being is they would paint their skins in I don't know if it's fun, but in Australia, this comes from a book, the most prized red ochre was the one that actually had some mercury content because it would glisten on their skin more and it would shine and radiate more. Yeah. A vast majority, Hoppy Stitch, of pigments are safe. Cadmium pigments are not toxic by ingestion. As in, you would have to consume a lot of cadmium pigment to actually have negative effects from it. The dangerous pigments are like the lead, mercury, and arsenic-based pigments. But you'll know if you're getting those because in the United States or in Europe, in most continents, toxic materials like that have to be clearly marked. But cadmiums, phthalos, cobalts don't fall under that. And they're like the FDA has ran tests on it. Fuck. Now, obviously, you shouldn't go around eating cadmium, but it might reassure some people to know that you would really have to actively try and kill yourself with them to die from them. All right. Now this. Any questions? No, I ate right before this. Leah, okay. Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. I am the passenger. La 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 la. I am the passenger. Because I've been joking for a long time that RC Cola is a sponsor of mine. And I found it at the grocery store on sale. So we're finally making the effort to get that sponsorship done. I bought an 18 pack of it. They had an 18 pack of it at Woodman's. Coincidentally, I went there this week, and they had an 18 pack of it on sale. And I just couldn't resist. It wasn't really about colors in this context. It was about the ridiculousness of RC Cola. Do you know what my other sponsors are? Do you know what my other sponsors are? No, D-Wipes we're still trying to get. We don't have D-Wipes as a sponsor. But boy, do we want D-Wipes. Pfizer. I would sell it to Big Pharma. It is Honore. Hunter. My official sponsors are as follows. Everybody take notes. Zima. AutoZone. Flanagan's used toothbrushes. Who else was there? Preparation H briefly. DENNYS, obviously DENNYS. Who was the other one? There was a fourth. There was a fourth. I think we briefly had Preparation H too. I'll see if I can get them again. We had the counter and everything. Where we could see how many people used the code. And everybody from the stream used the code. I didn't know Preparation H was that popular in my stream. All right, I have to use the bathroom, so we're going to take a break, everybody. Gotta use the bathroom. We gotta go rock a poo. So we're gonna take a break. Hi, Stephanie. Well, good.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
No, you're not. All right. We'll be back about 5 minutes.
You attain the space between the button balls.
I am not a taint. How dare you? Well, I know you'll win. What is that going to do? Half hour to an hour? An hour. Any reason you ask, Maddie? Fair enough. Yeah, I just really had to use the bathroom. Had a rare poo to do during stream. Yep. Well, I also got to get a cry in there, which is good. You're talking about for your poops? Well, do not use David Bowie's name in vain. One of us. Summary. Welcome in. If you have any questions, please let me know. If you have any complaints, leave them at the door. Leave them at the door. Hi. Welcome in. Too bad. Too bad, Maddie. Well, you're stuck here anyway, Summary. You're not. There's only one way out of this stream. You're stuck here forever. Nope. There's no way out. There's no windows, no doors. You're stuck. There's only one way out. And I think you know what that is. I think you know what that is. Well, you're going to have to, or else you're just going to be very miserable.
Yes! Yes!
Oh, thank you, Maddie. Yes! Yes! Not like now.
Wow, wow, wow.
Oh, thank you, Maddie. 2 for 1. 2 for 1. Yeah, yeah. Well, make friends, cause you're this is your life now. This is your life now. Make friends. See, what you don't realize, it's a fake window. It's just to give you hope. It's just to give you hope. There you go. See, Paninky knows. It is a champagne flute for the greatest drink of the in the history of mankind, RC Cola. For when you can't find a Pepsi or a Coke, drink RC Cola. RC Cola. Good luck finding us. I'm trying to get this sponsorship summary. I'm trying to get this sponsorship, so I'm testing out new taglines. It does come in cherry, Maddie. It does. We can only hope, Summary. I mean, now that you're a permanent staple here, I'll take advice. I'm not above advice from my captives. They are. I agree with that. It's a good purple. I haven't noticed it. I always felt like I got a low amount of regarding the subs I got, but you know. Well, summary though. That's just for you guys. That's just for y'all. So you can see what basically what I'm looking at. Good. Which brown do you go for? Burnt sienna or only burnt umber? To me, burnt sienna is a fairly worthless color. Same with raw umber, raw sienna. They don't really serve... They're only redundant colors if you build your palette like how I build. So remember that color mixing demonstration? When I say redundant color, Hanser, what I mean by that is I can mix burnt sienna, raw umber from other colors on the palette. You can't mix burnt umber in the other way. Does that make sense to you? What Amkiss burnt umber difficult to mix just because of your specific palette? So what makes burnt umber difficult to mix? Burnt umber is exceptionally dark and saturated. So to get that saturation while making something that dark is extremely tough to do. Summary. How familiar are you with color mixing? Are you familiar with color mixing at all? All right. So So what happens when you mix complementary colors, perfect complementary colors together? We're quizzing you. We're quizzing you. What happens when you mix complementary colors together? Nope, not browns actually. They cancel. They cancel each other out. They desaturate each other, right? So if you have a perfect complement and you mix them in a perfect ratio, they will go to neutral. What also happens is they get darker. They get darker when you do that. So, who wants a demonstration? Who wants a demonstration? Make sure you drop your brush. Oh, that's all over my floor. Okay. Hanser. I'm going to put out two colors here. And I want you to tell me what color will I get when I mix them? Okay. We're going to take burnt umber. Okay, burnt umber. All right. And ultramarine blue. What do I get when I mix those two? A duller blue-brown. Alizarin crimson. Nope. All right, so let's mix them together. Archer Casal, welcome in. Let's do a little bit more blue. All right, what does this look like to you? Looks like black, right? Now, what colors are in burnt umber? Well, burnt umber is just a dark red and dark yellow mixed together. There is no such color as brown. It is orange. Brown is just dark orange. Okay? So, the complementary of orange is blue. Is blue, everybody. And so ultramarine blue and burnt umber are pretty close to complementary. So they neutralize each other's color and it gets darker. Okay? But understanding what a complementary is to another color is important here. Because here's another situation. So burnt umber, by the way, is so saturated. It's not crazy saturated, but it's saturated enough where I can't get this result because to get things up to that darkness, I have to desaturate them. But, so let's talk about, here's another color. Green. All right, this is Viridian. Okay. And quinacridone magenta. Quinacridone magenta. Summary, what color do you think I'll get when I mix these two? You there, Summary? All right, well, let's see what we get, okay? Let's see what we get. We're going to need a little bit more green than this because quinacridone magenta. And look it. We get a purple. It's not even that dull. It's not even that dull. We'll even add more green. Now, why do you think we get purple? Because I told you that green cancels out red. Well, this Viridian is a heavy blue-green. There's a lot of blue in that green, okay? Quinacridone magenta is red, but there's a lot of blue in it. There's a lot of blue in it. So what happens is the red and the green cancel each other out to a certain extent, but the red, there's more red than there is green in the Viridian, that we're left with blue from Viridian and red and blue from the quinacridone magenta, and we get a purple. So those aren't good complements to each other. It cancels it out somewhat, but it's not, you know, it's not a, they're not good complements. So we're left with the resultant colors that are left over, right? Which are, in this case, blue from the Viridian, blue and red from the magenta, and that desaturated mix that was in there. So it is a desaturated purple, but it's still a fairly strong purple. Right? All right, one last one. I'm not going to ask you this one because this one is just more about... So now we have our Pyrrole Scarlet, which is a very warm red. right? It's like it leans towards orange, right? Well, now if we add Viridian to this, right? That red is extremely strong. But you see it becomes a lot duller and almost cancels each other out pretty well. And notice how it almost goes to black. See how neutral this got? Look at how dark this got and desaturated it became. That got very dark. But look at how bright this red is, right? It's because this is made from red and orange. This is made from blue and green. We have double canceling there, more complementary. We have 2 levels of canceling out colors here, so this neutralizes a lot more, right? So when I mix colors, I think about it in the subsets of colors, right? So this red is more accurate to call it a red with orange in it instead of a red with yellow, a red with orange, right? Viridian is a green with blue, right? And when you think about it in these terms like that, you can start to predict how colors will mix. End of lesson. That will be $500 million each. Thank you, thank you. I deserve this. I deserve this. So I started painting 3 years ago, Hanser. And as a kid, I used to play a game called Warhammer, which is a miniature-based like war game, but you build and paint the miniatures. And I got back into it like 3.5 years ago. And I found out that you could paint Warhammer with oil paints, and my family had some lying around. So I decided to do so. And it went really poorly when I tried to paint the miniatures with oils, because I really didn't know how oils worked. And I decided I should just do an oil painting. And I have not gone back. I have not gone back. I have not even attempted to paint a miniature since. Literally not once. Nice. So the problem is, Paniki, is I'm sitting about 5 feet away from this still life, right? And miniatures are very tiny. So, it makes it very tough. Because I wouldn't be able to see it. And, like, see it with, like, the impressionistic methodology that I want, you know? It makes it a lot easier and a lot less stress, Hanser. When you can just wipe away mistakes, it helps a lot. Also, you know, I've talked a lot about paint mixing. Don't feel bad about asking me about anything I'm doing ever. I don't care if I have to tell you this, you know, if you ask the same thing over and over again. As long as you're doing it in good faith, I do not mind whatsoever. Well, good news for you, Summary. I don't use no oil paints have dangerous fumes. There are literally none, Summary. What people have those fumes from are from something called solvent, like mineral spirits and things like that. And I don't do any of my paintings with any solvents. This entire painting had no solvents whatsoever at any point. None. People use them to clean their brushes, and some people use them to paint with. And I have gotten rid of using them over a year ago now because they hurt the longevity of your paintings, and there is no technique required. There is 0 techniques that require the use of solvents. There's none. People do use them because they're comfortable with them. They've been taught with them. It's things like that. Thanks, Pickles. Wait, it's just the traditional thing that people used. That's it, Hoppy Stitch. It's, you know, it was a cheap thing, and people used it over the course of history. People use it to clean their brushes, but you can clean your brushes in oils. I don't clean, I just wipe off my brushes. Yeah, so for mediums, I just use regular linseed oil summary or oleo gel, which is just gelled linseed oil. And so, point being is, there are, you know, plenty of good ways to, get better flow off your brush. But you see, this entire painting was done without any solvents. So yes, you can. And like, you know, and if you're wondering why people use them, I don't know. I tell people this. I preach this. I learned this from a paint company who talked about the data relative to it, but people just don't want to give it up. But I'm a big advocate for getting rid of solvents in all cases. Summary, mine. I make my own oil paint, Summary. All these paints outside of this magenta I made myself. And I will be selling them. I will be selling them soon. However, if you're depending on your budget, I would suggest Hi Unknown on YouTube. If you are trying to, I would suggest getting a Williamsburg starter pack. Yeah, I in probably the next few months. I just moved and I haven't sold my previous place yet, so I'm waiting for that to happen. But when that does happen, I'm going to be buying a machine where I could make more paint at once, and at that point, I could start selling them to people. Now, mine aren't going to be exceptionally cheap because I just use pigment and medium. Like, my paints are full strength. So, point being is that they're going to be on the pricier side, but cheaper than equivalents on the market. So if you're just starting out, I would probably recommend that you, see if you like using oils first. But the paints I make will be essentially professional grade. Well, they'll be as high a grade as oil paints exist. There's only one other company that I know makes paint with just pigment and binder, and my prices will be better than theirs. Very strong. Hanser, probably somewhere in the range of 5 times greater than the paints you're using right now. But I did that because I was tired of inconsistent brands, and I actually looked into how much pigments cost and how much I could relatively make from that pigment, and in some cases you save 80%. Like for my lead white, I probably save almost like 90%.
Wow, wow, wow.
Well, well, well. Paperclip. 11 months. Jesus Christ! Burnt umber saves you a lot. Tee-hee. Welcome in, Paperclip. How have you been? I saw that it seemed like you got a fancy dinner today. Ooh, that looked good. Hi, Nancy. How are you? Good, because I'm going to be eating this seven-hour-old Denny's after this stream. Thank you, Nancy. I hope you're well. Nothing like a good seven-hour Denny's. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Nancy. If you'd like me to ban green bag, that sometimes makes people feel better. Sometimes banning green bag really keeps the doctor away. No, it is not. Paperclip. Yep. Don't you crickets me. Not a nerd. I'm super cool. I'm super cool guy. Okay. That's just condescending. That's just condescending. Things on my chest that I got to get off. Okay. Almost done, everybody.
Nice.
Flatten this out a bit. Good. Fuck. Beans. Well, thank you. We do this. We paint in studio about 3 times a week on average, where I do a painting from start to finish. However, soon I'm going to be starting to do plein air painting, which is painting outside. And I might be upping my days painting to maybe 4 or 5, depending on weather and things like that. But I'm going to be making a concerted effort to paint outside more. So, including during the winter. So. Oh, good, son. Wink! Blink! Fuck, what the fuck? Okay. Oh, beans. Beans and toast, 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 toast. I do see something I want to adjust. God damn it. Just using my cell phone. I've done it before, and I had it, but I was at my parents' house and another home that had Wi-Fi, and I had a lot of issues with it. But I'm gonna give it a go with just my cell phone and see how it goes.
Good evening.
Good evening. Thanks, Rich. Have a good one, bud. Okay. All right, see another thing really quickly. Basically done, everybody. No. Okay. Okay. I think that's good, everybody. Good enough. Good enough. All right, let's put the brushes away. I'm going to eat the food. But that's going to be a private mukbang on my oily fans. Well, if you just join my oily fans, you can see the mukbang. Well, no, the oily fans is a different thing. You can't get the oily fans with oily points. The oily fans has all the angles.
Help!
Thank you,
I'm
Anissa.
being repressed!
Well, maybe you should subscribe to my oily fans, where the real perverts belong, and a shocking amount of Japanese businessmen. Okay. All right, let's clean up. Oh.
Tonight, you.
Oh my God! All right. It is done, Story. What's your question, Summary? Thank you, Paperclip. Flat cola. Nothing like a flat. RC Cola is so good you could drink it flat. Because the flavor basically tastes like a flat soda. Drink RC Cola. Yes, I do. Summary. You're using the same pigment, and acrylics uses plastics. Oil paint is just using flaxseed oil. Linseed oil is made from flax seeds. It's also easier to recycle. However, I think there are more environmental questions with like cobalt pigments, but that applies to acrylics and oils. Also, umbers and ochres do have environmental effects too when using them. Since they are mined from the ground. Cadmiums are not really the problem in this scenario. Summary. They really aren't. All right. At least from pigment. Cadmiums in pigment form are not really a problem. Okay. All right. Everybody's favorite time of the stream. Ba-da-da, ba, ba-da-da, ba. Ba-da-ba, ba-da-ba. You're welcome. All right.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Absolutely not. Time to wipe the D, everybody. Time to wipe the D. Everybody's favorite time of the stream.
I be stroking.
Oh my god. This is disgusting. Ew. Thank you, Pickles. Everybody share that share that clip. Everybody share that clip. We need to get this RC sponsorship. All right. Wiping the D. Oh, this is just filthy. All right. D has been wiped, everybody. Okay. Let's find somebody to raid, huh? Don't you want somebody to raid? Don't you need somebody to raid? Let's see. Ooh, we haven't raided Wapelius in a bit. Oh my god! I shall enjoy my Denny's. Hi, Shasta. Oh, but I was Chez. Oh my god. Alright, we're going to raid Wapelius. Wapelius is one of the main reasons I got started oil painting. He paints miniatures with oil paints. I suggest he's very good. Good dude. Thank you, Amy. I hope you had a good time. So, next paint. There's a chance we do a plein air on Monday, everybody, but most likely not anymore. So the next stream is most likely Tuesday. Tuesday. See you soon, Summery. Nice to meet you. You're welcome, Chaz. Thank you for lurking. Nini Shasta. Greenbag, I'll see you in hell. Story. I'm going to be mailing your paints out on Monday, hopefully. Cyber, Chaz, Pickles, Omizu. Anybody else I'm missing, have a wonderful night. And Nini. Good night, everybody.